Thank you so much for accommodating.
Hello, everyone. Good morning to everyone present here. I request you all to please be seated because we're starting the event in a few minutes. Before we begin, I once again request all parents and students to not leave spaces in between so we can accommodate more people. You all to note the following few points. Please keep your mobile phones on silent mode for a more seamless orientation experience. Refreshments are served and you can have tea or coffee before we start the event for today. Good morning to everyone here today and a very warm welcome to the BITS Pilani Freshman Orientation 2025. My name is Shafaqat Salim. I'm a final year biotechnology student and I will be your host for today's program. It is truly wonderful to see this hall filled with such bright, enthusiastic faces. I know some of you are excited, some of you nervous, and many probably a mix of both. Trust me, I was in the same place as you are 3 years ago today. What I can promise you is that this journey will be one of a transformation. You will grow not only academically, but also as individuals ready to take on the world. And today marks the beginning of that journey. Before we begin, I would like to invite someone who has played one of the key roles in welcoming you all to the BITS family. Please welcome Ms. Nahid Afshan, Head of Admissions at BITS Pilani, Dubai, to deliver the welcome address.
Respected Director, Deans, Heads of Departments, faculty and staff members, dear parents, and above all, our bright and enthusiastic freshmen. A very good morning to you all. On behalf of the admissions team and the entire institute community, it gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all, especially the new students, to this orientation program. Today, it's not just an orientation for you all. It's the beginning of a transformative journey that will shape you as professionals and leaders. Securing a place in BITS Pilani's engineering or business programs is no easy feat. It reflects your hard work, your determination, and of course, your parent and family support. Congratulations to each one of you, the class of 2029, for making it here. From today, you carry the pride and legacy of being BITSians. Parents, this applause is for you as well. I would also like to take this moment to appreciate the parents and families who are here with us. It's an absolute pleasure to see you all here today in spite of your busy schedules. Your encouragement, sacrifices, and belief in your children have played a vital role in bringing them to this milestone. We recognize and value your trust in us, and we assure you that we will do everything possible to provide an environment that is safe, supportive, and inspiring. To our freshmen, as I said, today marks the beginning of a new journey. As you step into this journey, you will find that learning here goes far behind classrooms. Engineers and business leaders are not made by textbooks alone. They are shaped by creativity, collaboration, and a sense of purpose. Over the coming years, you may face challenges, discover your new strengths, and perhaps even redefine your goals. Remember, it is perfectly all right to stumble sometimes. What matters most is how you learn, you grow, and you rise again. Over the coming years, you will discover several opportunities that will shape not just your career, but your character as well. Whether it is through cultural activities, community service, entrepreneurship, or research, every experience here will add you to the person you are becoming. And I also believe it's also about the choice of your study destination. In choosing this city, Dubai, as your academic destination, you have placed yourselves in the heart of a global hub. Home to people from over 200 nationalities, it is a land of opportunities where innovation, ambition, and diversity thrive. So very soon, you will discover that this vibrant city is not only about supporting your academic pursuits, but also opens doors to a world of professional and cultural possibilities, which will build a future that you and we will be proud of. To give you a glimpse of what lies ahead, we have curated a comprehensive orientation program for you. It's spread across the entire week, and it includes a mix of academic sessions, campus familiarization activities, and of course, some fun events as well. This will give you a complete overview of life at BITS Pilani Dubai campus. The detailed program schedule is enclosed in your welcome kit, along with the student handbook. So, dream big, work smart, and enjoy the journey, and make the most of every opportunity that comes your way. From this moment on, you're not just students, you are a part of the BITS family. And to the parents, thank you once again for entrusting us with your children. Together, we will nurture their aspirations. With that, I warmly welcome you all once again. Before we move on to the next segment, which is our director's address, I would like to take this opportunity to introduce our esteemed director and senior professor, Dr. Shauri Banerjee. Professor Banerjee earned his PhD in condensed matter physics from the Indian Association for the Cultivation of Science, Kolkata in 1997, an institution renowned as India's oldest research laboratory and famously the workplace of Nobel laureate Professor C.V. Raman. Following his doctorate, Professor Banerjee spent a brief tenure at the Tata Institute of Fundamental Research, Mumbai, before pursuing postdoctoral research at the Tokyo Institute of Technology, Japan. He began his career with BITS Pilani at the Pilani campus in 2004 and went on to become the founding head of the physics department at the Hyderabad campus when it was established in 2008. He has served in key academic and leadership roles, including Associate Dean and later Dean of Faculty Affairs across all campuses, before taking charge as the director of BITS Pilani Dubai campus in 2024. a two-time recipient of the prestigious JSPS Foreign Research Fellowship for his contributions to device physics. Professor Banerjee has also held visiting research positions in Central Research Laboratory, Hitachi, Tokyo, and has also worked at the University of Electrocommunications, Tokyo, Japan. With numerous international publications and several research scholars guided under his mentorship, his academic and professional achievements are truly distinguished. We are privileged to have his vision and leadership guiding us here at BITS Pilani Dubai campus. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Professor Shauri Banerjee on the dais.
Good morning, friends. Welcome abroad. Dear parents, a very warm welcome to BITS Pilani Dubai campus. And my brilliant freshmen, welcome home. We are very happy to share that we have seen nearly 60% increase in the first degree admission this year. Many thanks for reposing trust in us. I understand there were some teething issues in some of the hostels. I assure you that those will be addressed in the shortest possible time frame. Freshmen, as I said, welcome home. I really mean it. This is your home for the next 4 years, where you will steer your journey of knowledge, not just to craft a career, but also to shape your mind and forge stronger and a resilient character. BITS is driven by the spirit Gyanam Paramambalam, empowers you to dare every challenge, chase seemingly wild dreams, and make marvelous metamorphoses, kindle hopes in the face of failures, and end of the day, transform lives. By joining BITS Pilani, you have become part of 60 years old legacy built by a generation of engineers, researchers, and entrepreneurs who have taken the world in their stride. For the Dubai campus, we are celebrating our Silver Jubilee this year. The campus you enter tomorrow will embrace you with indomitable spirit to excel. This is an institution where innovation pairs with inspiration, the learning partners with leadership. Over the following 4 years, this place will challenge you, inspire you, and might at times frustrate you. But be assured, it will ultimately transform you. BITS is a launch pad, and believe me, you are all set to take off. Just a quick quote, which I loved always. To live a life that matters, to be someone of great worth, to love and be loved in return, and make your mark on earth. Now a little about your home, BITS Pilani Dubai campus, particularly BITS Pilani, and its journey so far and the vision ahead. Since its inception as a Pathshala in 1901, BITS has traveled a long way, en route evolving into BITS Birla Institute of Technology and Science, BITS Pilani, in 1964, with a commitment to excel in education. Having rooted firmly, it began its expansion in 2000 with the Dubai campus, which was also the first international campus of an Indian institute. This was followed by the KK Birla Goa campus in 2004 and Hyderabad campus in 2008. BITS has also expanded to include management, law, and innovation through the BITS School of Management, commonly known as BITSOM, BITS Law School, and BITS School of Design, which aim to foster interdisciplinary creativity. It fills my heart with great pride to say that BITS Pilani is one of the first 6 institutions of eminence recognized by the Government of India. Today, we have a family of over 18,000 students, 2,500 PhD scholars, 1,200 faculty members, close to 700 supporting staff, and 2 lakhs of alumni spread across the world. BITS Pilani now stands 668th globally in QS University ranking. Our campus has been rated 5-star by KHDA. For your information, we are working closely with CAA, Commission of Academic Accreditation, and a formal accreditation is just a step away. BITS Pilani in general, and Dubai campus in particular, emphasize both teaching and research, aiming to become a leading research-driven institution in UAE. The institute actively promotes and encourages participation of undergraduate students in both fundamental and applied research, supporting these efforts through a dedicated research and innovation team. This support includes supplying resources, guidance, and infrastructure for research activities. BITS Pilani is at par with top 5 all IITs in terms of index publications, which is now close to 300. You will be pleased to know that publications from my colleagues here in Dubai campus are no less than a leading academic institution that produces. As an university, we have following 6 bold aspirations where Dubai campus will have an equal share with other Indian campuses. First, contribute to society and the world. We will continue to invest in the area of social importance and expand collaborations with external partners to accelerate impact. Let me cite a small example. Biotech Department of BITS Pilani Dubai campus will be offering a course in partnership with hospital in Dubai and involving eminent cardiologists across the world to develop affordable ways to aid critical heart and lung failure cases. You may be aware that heart and lung failure cases have escalated, particularly among young people after COVID-19. Number 2, a stride on global leadership in entrepreneurship. We continue to encourage students and faculty to launch startups and have major revamp of the innovation ecosystem. BITS Dubai has had more than 50 successful startups in the last few years. 2 new startups in the health and sustainability sectors, respectively, are about to kickstart. 3, student exchange with top-ranked foreign universities. BITS Dubai is forging an academic partnership with RMIT Australia from 2026, at least for 2 departments, biotech and chemical engineering, to start with. We are also exploring avenues to collaborate with the Department of Management Studies of RMIT. In this context, it is important that I say a few words about our BBA program. BITS Pilani is always known for its engineering program. So those who have gotten admission to BBA honors may feel a little skeptical or apprehensive. For your information, no other BITS campuses offer this program at undergraduate level. This is exclusive for Dubai campus. But let me assure you, we have taken the right decision. Our BBA program is in its 2nd year, and given the Dubai market, we are going to grow at a rapid pace. The number of BBA students has nearly doubled this year. We are also pleasantly surprised by the fact that number of students in our BBA program, also as BBA Business Analytics, has increased by 156%. These are indicators that we are on the right track. Management studies, you will be pleased to hear that we are in the final stage of forming academic partnership with Puma College of Business, USF, and Johns Hopkins, Maryland, and Babson College, US. Number 4, to match the global competitiveness to select technologies, we have focus areas in our roadmap. We will prioritize investment in those select areas by creating new centers of excellence. To this end, we have already established the Ankit Gaur Center of Excellence in Blockchain and Artificial Intelligence Research, funded by our alumni, Mr. Ankit Gaur, with a vision to indulge and inspire young minds to engage in cutting-edge research. A center of excellence in computation is in the making. By leveraging inquisitive minds of our students, our faculty experiences, alumni connects, and industry input, we aim to create significant impact in the area of healthcare, materials, AI, ML, cybersecurity, and renewable energy and sustainability. Fifth, thrive interdisciplinary approach in the learning process. Knowledge and problem solving are increasingly drawing from multiple fields of study rather than being confined to traditional academic fields. To address this need of the time, our major and minor programs offer a unique blend of flexibility and rigor. Students can design their career path by combining a major with a minor, fostering interdisciplinary learning and specialization. Many industries value candidates with expertise in multiple fields, and a minor can bridge the gap between different disciplines. To tune ourselves to the needs of the day, we are bringing a lot of changes in our curriculum. And a lot of new additions have been made and will be made. We offer a minor in facade engineering in addition to the new BE programs in robotics and automation, industrial automation. Facade engineering will be in partnership with Schuko International, a multinational company, head office at Germany. They have expertise in facade. We will be one of the just 3 or 4 universities worldwide to introduce such a curriculum. Additionally, we are gearing up to introduce a new 4-year BE program in artificial intelligence and a BBA program in fintech. In all probabilities, we should be launching these 2 programs in the academic year 2026. Last, but not the least, connect with alumni. Our alumni are spread across top universities around the globe and are always eager to lend support to fellow BITSian. In fact, BITS is known for having one of the best alumni network in the world. We have 15 unicorns, 2 decacons, and about 6,400 founders and co-founders. Our alumni have given wings to the daring dreams. BITSians have an inspiring culture of giving back to the institute that has nurtured and nourished them into prosperous young adults. They have not only supported the institute by providing funds to improve infrastructure, but also they have contributed generously to establish various fellowship schemes so that merit does not fail across the threshold of BITS. I strongly encourage students to also use Alma Connect. The alumni cell here, led by the Associate Dean, Professor Tripti Gokhale, is putting in its fullest effort to strengthen the network. I'm confident that this succession of success and the culture of giving back, not only to the alma mater, but also to the parents, family, and nation, will continue to grow and thrive. For the giving, we find our truest worth. Now, some unsolicited advice. It is said, gray is triumph of immortal powers. So let me share a few treasures of these strands of gray hold with you, my young friends. You might face challenge, hurdles, and failures. There will be nights when solving problems would seem impossible. Experiments may fail, codes may crash, and projects may collapse hours before the deadline. But as Swami Vivekananda says, never mind these failures. These little backslidings hold the ideal 1,000 times. And if you fail 1,000 times, make the attempt once more. At BITS Pilani, failure is not the end, it's the beginning of innovation. Second, at BITS, you will get to work with diverse and brilliant minds that have potential to change the world. And most importantly, you can be that person. All of you have potential. You just need to discover where your strength lies and compete with yourself. It is futile to compete with others because they might have very different skill sets together. If you compete with others, you may not win. But if you compete with yourself, you always win by becoming better. Hold on to your curiosity. Never stop asking questions. It was simple questions that led us from chalkboards to microchips, from test tubes to Mars rovers. But also know there is no shortcut to success. Nothing can be achieved merely by hoping. You must have the intention to do it, be disciplined, and remain grounded. Remember, knowledge without wisdom is like water in the sand. It won't yield anything substantial. Buzz Aldrin once said, "There is no science without ethics, and no exploration without humanity." Here we just don't want to train minds and hands, but also your hearts. Just don't solve equation, but wrestle with the question, should we? What is the impact on humanity? Remember, the code you write, the beam you place, and the device you create will impact lives. You are here to make the world better. So don't get lost in information. Keep a little space for realizations. Trust me, it is really great. Now, I want to share some facts about one of the greatest scientists, we all know about, Richard Feynman, and a Nobel laureate and one of the most celebrated physicists of the world. So he was responding to two of his PhD students. One is Koichi Mano, and the other guy is Albert Heaps. So the Koichi Mano came back to him because Koichi Mano felt that his PhD was not up to the mark that what he expected. So interestingly, he wrote a letter to Richard Feynman, and Feynman responded to him, saying, when he wrote a letter to Richard Feynman, he also, sort of compared himself with the other PhD student, who is Albert Heaps. So Heaps' thesis was on how it is the wind that builds up waves, blowing over the water in the sea. Richard Feynman responded, "I accepted him as a student because he came to me with a problem he wanted to solve. With you," he's writing to Koichi Mano, "with you, I made a mistake. I gave you the problem instead of letting you find your own." Young friends, explore and decide on your future. And here I'm requesting parents to give them a free hand. I include myself in the list of the parents. Let me share a very favorite quote to end my talk and my address here, which, as we all end of the day are teachers, and it's a quote by a Greek philosopher and a writer, a poet. "True teachers are those who use themselves as bridges over which they invite their student to cross. Then, having facilitated their crossing, joyfully collapse, encouraging them to create their own. We teachers at BITS Pilani Dubai campus well and truly immerse in this spirit." Welcome again to BITS Pilani. Set your sail to learn and invent together. We are all with you in this journey. Let me end with a poem by an American poet, Patricia Fleming. "To learn while still a child what this life is meant to be. To know it goes beyond myself, it's so much more than me. To overcome the tragedies, to survive the hardest times, to face those moments filled with pain and still manage to be kind, to fight for those who can't themselves, and to always share my light with those who wander in the dark, to love with all my might." Thank you very much. Wish you all the very best. So let me invite my friend and colleague, Professor B.G. Prakash. He's also he's a professor of chemical engineering, also associate dean of administration. Please, Prakash.
Yeah. Hi, good morning. This is Prakash Kumar from Chemical Department, heading the Dean Administration. Yeah. I wish to introduce my fellow colleagues. First, we'll go with the Associate Deans and Deputy Registrar. Professor Somasundaram from General Science. Please, sir. He's Associate Dean, Academic Undergraduate Studies. He oversees all your marks, gradings, and academic matters for all the programs. Thank you, Professor. And next, I wish to introduce Professor S. Ramachandran from Biotechnology, Associate Dean, Academic Graduate Studies and Research. He looks after all research activities and for the PhD programs. Thank you, Professor. Professor R. Sunalata, Electrical and Electronics Engineering, Associate Dean, Admissions and Marketing. She is responsible for all admissions and marketing activities. Thank you, Professor. Professor Geeta, from General Science, Associate Dean, Student Welfare. She manages student welfare activities. Thank you, Professor. Professor Gomati Bhavani, from Electrical and Electronics Engineering, Associate Dean, Practice School and Industry Engagement. She oversees internships and industry engagement. Thank you, Professor. Professor R. Karthikeyan, from Mechanical Engineering, Associate Dean, Faculty Affairs Division. He ensures the students' faculty ratios maintained. Thank you, Professor. Professor Tripti Gokhale from Biotechnology Department, Associate Dean, Alumni Relations. She connects graduates with the institute through alumni engagement. Thank you, Professor. Professor Kumar, General Science, he is an absent today. He is the Associate Dean, Infrastructure and Institute Planning. He manages institute infrastructure and CA activities. Professor Shashank from Mechanical Engineering, Associate Dean, International Programs and Collaboration Division. He coordinates global collaborations for students. Thank you, Professor. Mr. Akshay, Deputy Registrar. He is responsible for students' degree certification activities. Thank you, sir. So next we'll go to the Head of Department's introduction. Professor Mainak from Biotechnology. He oversees BE Biotechnology program, BE Biotechnology specialization in applied microbiology, as well as PhD program. Thank you, Professor. Professor Muchana from Chemical Department. She is my HOD. She oversees BE Chemical Engineering, specialization in energy, environment, sustainability, and PhD program. Thank you, Professor. Professor Bridge, Head of Civil and Architectural Engineering. He oversees BE Civil Engineering and BE Architectural and Urban Engineering, as well as PG program of ME Civil, Infrastructure Engineering and Management, and PhD program. Thank you, sir. Professor Srijala from Computer Science Department. She oversees BE Computer Science, ME Software Systems, as well as PhD program. Thank you, Professor. Professor Abdul Razak, Head of Electrical and Electronics Engineering. He oversees BE Electronics and Communication Engineering, BE Electronics and Computer Science Engineering, and BE Electrical and Electronics Engineering, ME Electrical, Power Electronics and Drives, as well as PhD program. Thank you, Professor. Professor K.K. Singh, General Manager, as well as Head of General Science. He oversees BE Mathematics and Computing and all general science courses, whatever you do in the first year, as well as the PhD program. Thank you, Professor. Professor Mrityunjaya Sahu, Head of Humanities and Social Science. He oversees all humanities courses as well as the PhD program. Thank you, Professor. Professor Sataj, Head of Management Science. He oversees BBA, MBA, and MBA Business Analytics, as well as PhD program. Thank you, Professor. Professor Vincent from Mechanical Engineering Department. He oversees BE Mechanical Engineering, BE Mechanical Engineering Aerospace, BE Mechanical Engineering Specialization in Robotics and Industrial Automation, as well as ME Design Engineering and PhD program. Thank you, Professor. Next, I would like to call upon our beloved managers, Ms. Naid Afsan, Head of Admissions, you know very well. As we know that she is responsible for all admission activities. Sorry. Dr. Rafidin, Senior Manager, Student Welfare Division, as well as Sports in Charge. So for all the sports activities, you will be contacting him. Thank you, sir. Mr. Sarvana Kumar, Senior Manager, IT Department. He manages IT-related operations across the campus. Thank you, sir. Mr. Bashir Ahmed, Senior Manager, Facilities Management. He oversees transport as well as the facilities of all the campus. Mr. Muhammad Akram, Senior Manager, Finance and Accounts. Handles finance and accounts supported by his team. Thank you, sir. Mr. Irfan from Finance. Okay. Mr. Abdul Razak, Manager, Career Services. He takes care of the students' placement at the end of your final year. Thank you, sir. Our HR Manager, Annie Matthew, takes care of the HR operations at the institute. He's on leave. Mr. Raja, Manager, Quality Assurance. He's responsible for quality as well as CA activities. Thank you, sir. Ms. Surabi, okay. Manager Marketing, leads marketing activities in our campus. Mr. Franklin, all hostelers you must be know about. Chief Warden, he oversees all hostel management with his team members. Thank you, sir. All wardens, please come on stage. Hostel wardens, Mr. Sanjay, Professor Sayanthan, Ms. Ilakia, Professor Astosh, Mr. Amitabh, Mr. Ashwini, and Professor Prashant. Thank you all. Mr. Jayachandran, librarian, is the point of contact for library and books. Open all the time in library whenever you want. Please use it up. And Mr. Vijay Kumar, Senior Executive Secretary, Office of the Director, in charge of the students and staff visas. Thank you, sir. Next, I wish to give the carrier service team. Please come forward. Thank you.
A very good morning to all of you present over here. I'd like to introduce the career services team, starting with my colleague, Mr. Amsal Munib, Senior Executive Career Services, and Ms. Himali. Thank you very much. Now I'd like to invite Ms. Nahid Afshar to introduce the admission team.
Good morning once again. I would like you to meet our admissions team. They have been the first point of contact for both you, the student, and the parents, guiding you throughout your admissions process from initial inquiries to the final enrollment, making the transition smooth and reassuring. I hope you can imagine the sheer volume of queries they have managed by looking at the audience today. Through it all, their commitment has been to carry out their work with dedication and to make your journey into BITS Pilani in Dubai as smooth and pleasant as possible. I thank all the parents today for their understanding and support. Before I call on the dais, I would like to thank you all once again, and we'll start with the team, Mr. Sudhir. He was based out of our Indian office, Hyderabad, so I'm sure many of you would have interacted with him. Mr. Nasir Ali Khan. Nasir Ali Khan was handling all your student visas, and I'm sure you all know him, especially the international students. And next, the senior most member of our team, Ms. Kavita Pingle. We next have Ms. Pragyan Shri, who is the senior most from the Indian team, and she is based out of Delhi, Ghaziabad. We have Mr. Shahrukh next. So I'm sure he would have been one of your counselors. We have Ms. Geetu, who also looks into the marketing activities. So if you have seen some very good posts which came out during the year, Geetu was responsible for it. Mr. Sanjay, the backbone of admissions office. Mr. Samir is not with us today. I think he hasn't come. Ms. Nupur. I think many of you would have spoken to her over the phone, so here she is for you. And last comes the newest member of our team, Ms. Vasundhara, again based out of Hyderabad. So any of you from India would like to refer new students in the coming year, you know whom to contact. So these are the team members. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Nahid. The Admissions and Marketing Division not only processes applications, but also ensures that each of you is smoothly onboarded, oriented, and made feel part of the BITS community right from day one. The journey of a BITSian is truly unique. It is one filled with opportunity, challenge, and growth. To share more about this, I would like to invite Professor R. Swarnalata, the Associate Dean of Admissions and Marketing at BITS Pilani, Dubai.
Thank you, Safahat. Respected Director, esteemed colleagues, proud parents, and dear students, a very good morning to all of you. It gives me immense pleasure to stand before you today and welcome you to the BITS Pilani Dubai campus family. This is a moment of great significance, not only for you as you take your first steps into higher education, but also for us, we continue to build on a strong tradition of excellence. At BITS Pilani Dubai, we believe education is more than academic knowledge. It is about shaping curious minds, nurturing talents, and preparing you to face the challenges of tomorrow with confidence, creativity, and courage. Now to the parents. Thank you for trusting us with your child's education. We deeply value this trust and assure you that we will support, mentor, and guide your wards, helping them grow not just as a professionals, but as a responsible, compassionate individuals. To our students, you are joining us at a very special time as we proudly celebrate the Silver Jubilee, 25 years of excellence at BITS Pilani Dubai campus. Over the past 2.5 decades, BITS Pilani Dubai campus has grown into one of the leading institutions in the region, producing innovators, entrepreneurs, researchers, and industry leaders who are making a mark across the world. By joining us today, you are not only stepping into a prestigious institution with over 6 decades of BITS legacy, but you are also becoming a part of a milestone batch that's a batch that will forever be remembered as a part of our 25-year celebration. This is your time to explore, to dream big, and to challenge yourself. Over the next few hours, this orientation will introduce you to many unique features that make BITS Pilani Dubai campus exceptional. You will hear about our flexible and industry-relevant curriculum, state-of-the-art infrastructure, industry connections, placements, international collaborations, holistic development, safe and welcoming environment. Beyond academics, you will find countless opportunities to discover your passions, whether in leaderships, sports, arts, or community services. Starting university is both exciting and overwhelming. To make this transition easier, each of you has been given a student handbook, which will serve as your personal guide. It contains everything you need, from academic details to faculty contacts, from campus life to support services. As you begin this chapter, I encourage you to step forward with enthusiasm, curiosity, and courage. Make friends, seek mentors, and never hesitate to ask questions. Most importantly, believe in yourself, and it is your ability to create your own path. Once again, I warmly welcome each one of you to the BITS Pilani Dubai campus. We are proud to have you with us during this historic 25th year. And we look forward to seeing you grow, achieve, and shine. Thank you. I wish you all a wonderful and inspiring beginning to your BITS journey. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your encouraging words. The heart of your BITS education lies in the Undergraduate Studies Division. This division oversees academic programs, course structures, registration, and academic counseling. It ensures that the education you receive here at BITS is rigorous, flexible, and tailored to your aspirations. preparing you both for higher education and professional careers. I would like to invite Professor A. Somasundaram, the Associate Dean of Academic Undergraduate Studies, to give you insights from courses to credits.
Thank you. Good morning, one and all present here. BITS is known for its very dynamic and flexible curriculum. I'll try to introduce as briefly as possible. So we have a three-tier system of structure of education at BITS. First one, which we call it as first degree. Those who are getting admitted now, you come under the first degree program, whether it is a BE program or BBA program. And the next one, we have a higher degree program. And the next, we have PhD program as well. So for first degree, you should have completed grade 12. And for higher degree, you should have a graduate bachelor's degree. And for PhD, you should have a postgraduate degree. So our academic calendar will be divided into two halves. One will be a first semester that will be commencing generally in the first week of September, and it will go till the end of Jan or mid of January, or first week of January, will exams will get over. And then we have a second semester, it starts from first week of February. And all these details are available in the academic calendar, I think, which you might have obtained already from the admissions department. And we do have a summer term that I will briefly let you know. Okay. So the structure of the program for a BE program will be like this. So first year curriculum will be common for all the BE programs. So you'll do Math Foundation, Science Foundation, Engineering Foundation, General Awareness and Technical Arts courses in the first year. And in the second year, you will be doing, in addition to this, some discipline core courses and electives. After that, you'll have a brief summer term, and which is called the hallmark of BITS, a practice school program, which my colleague Professor Gomati will give you in detail. And once you complete your PS1, you'll be back on campus for the third year, where you will be doing most of your core courses and your core discipline electives. And the final year, we have a practice school program. Half of the students will do it in the first semester, the rest will do it in the second semester. So the number of units requirement is 144 for engineering program and 42 courses. Similarly, we have a BBA honors program. This is also a 4-year program because we have a rigorous internship program for BBA students as well. So in the first year, they will do math, science, general awareness, technical arts courses. And in the second year, they'll go into their business foundation and disciplinary core courses. And again, practice school during summer, practice school 1 during summer, and practice school 2 in the final year. And of course, in the third year, they'll be doing some discipline core electives and core courses. The number of units and number of courses are slightly higher because it's a 4-year program and we have an honors program. Okay, so by now you might have received your student ID number. Every student might have received your unique student ID number. It will start with the year of admission, so you are in the batch of 2025, and the next 2 digits represent your unique program code. So for example, computer science students will get a code of A7, and the next, by default, you are admitted in the PS program, so your next 2 digits will be PS, followed by a unique 3-digit number. So this will be the general structure of your ID number. I think you might have received, everybody will have a unique ID number by now. And the last digit will represent the campus where you belong to. So U stands for UAE, so Pilani campus students will have the last digit as P, and Hyderabad campus will have H, Goa campus students will have G. So by that, we can identify the year of admission, which program and which campus you belong to. So it will be like this, 2025, etc. Okay. So now, as I said, BITS is a flexible, very flexible and supportive system for the students. So the first activity will be registration. That we will be having it on 29th Friday at the campus. So why? Because you have to choose your electives during your second year, third year, and final year. So you should know what course you are doing, whether you are completing your graduation requirements
all those things, it's in your hands. So you should choose your courses properly. So registration is a very important activity, which will be normally at the first day of the semester. The next immediate working day will be your classwork. So you ensure that you are on campus for the day of registration so that you can attend the classes from the next day onwards. Okay. How the courses are delivered. Every course will have lectures, practicals, and labs. Some courses will be completely lecture oriented, some courses will be completely lab oriented, some may be a mixture of both. So if we'll share the timetable shortly, and then on Friday I'll give you a detailed description about how it works. And all those details I will explain to you in detail on Friday. And we normally on the first day of the class, you'll receive the course handout from the faculty. That's an agreement between the teacher and the taught. So you'll be given what is expected to be done during this course and what is expected from you to deliver and what are the evaluation components, what are the weightages, when the exams will be conducted, what type of exams will be conducted, all the details will be there in the course handout and that will be shared with every student on the day one of the class. So you have to be familiar with the course handout and the academic calendar. And 100% attendance is expected from the student because you are a full-time student, you are expected to attend the classes, all the classes and learn as much as possible. However, due to genuine reasons, you feel best to consider that we have kept an attendance percentage of 60% for every student to be eligible for writing the final examination. So ensure that you are maintaining at least 60% of attendance. And all this attendance can be tracked through a learning management system on Moodle basis, on a regular basis, on a daily basis you can track and you can share with your parents as well. And a separate login credentials will be given to the parents in ERP through which you can check your academic progress of your ward. And you can create your own login and password. Evaluation will be continuous evaluation and internal evaluation. So all these details will be given in the handout. We mean continuous in the sense that every course will have one end semester examination at the end of the semester for 3 hours duration. That will be basically of 30 to 40% weightage. And we do have a mid-semester examination, normally half of these semesters over. That will be for 20 to 30% weightage. That will be for 1.5 years duration. The rest of these marks will be conducted by the respective instructors in terms of quizzes or by group discussions or assignments and whatever that's suitable for that particular course will be adopted and all the details will be specified in the handout in day one. So you can be prepared in detail for all those things. And one important thing is you should have a minimum academic requirement is expected from every student and suppose you are not able to meet out that minimum academic requirement, you'll be awarded a report called NC which stands for not cleared, which means that the student has to repeat that course again to get a valid grade. Okay, so examinations, as I said, there will be 2 summative exams. One is for mid-semester and one is for comprehensive examination and continuous evaluation in terms of quizzes, assignment, etc. And BITS has a zero tolerance in terms of any unfair means in any of the components. The minimum punishment will be registration cancelled in that said course, which means that you need to repeat that course again, and it maximum will go up to the discontinuation of the program based on the severity of the offense. Okay, so how the evaluations are conducted? 2 summative exams and some continuous evaluation. And every evaluation component, once it's completed, within a week's time, the instructor will share you the feedback and they will return the answer book back to you. So many of sections will be multi-section courses. For that, there will be a team leader, which we call them as instructor in charge, and every faculty will be called as instructors. They'll be handling different sections. So once the evaluation is completed, all the answer scripts, the evaluated answer scripts will be written back to the student, and then and there you can clarify whether any doubt is there, and you can submit your recheck request if any, if you are not satisfied with the evaluation, and within a day or 2 days time, the faculty will get back to you with a justification. So once the evaluation is done, the grade should be processed. So grading is not a numerical mass, it's a qualitative letter grade. So how it is, grading is done is, so the marks are converted into letters. Finally, you'll be getting a CGPA, which stands for cumulative grade point average. So how we do the grading is done twice in a semester. One is at the end of mid-semester. So by that time, the student will be able to judge where he stands in the class. So that gives him a fair idea. Then accordingly, he can strategize or change his strategy to improve his performance and get a good grade in the final examination. So the letter grade and the grade point on a 10-point scale is like this. If a student gets a A, it's equivalent to 10 point. A minus means 9, and the lowest will be E, which is 2, which A stands for exposed to that particular course. And below that, as I mentioned, NC means you have not cleared that course. In that case, you have to repeat that course again. So how the CGPA is calculated is, suppose for example you are doing a 4-unit course in which you got an A grade, then it will be 10 into A, 40. Similarly, for each course it will be calculated, divided by the number of units, so that gives you your CGPA. So at the end of every semester, you will get your CGPA. It's equivalent to the grade 12 percentage of marks. 7.9, 7.79 in this example, which indicates that roughly 77.9 or 78% of marks. Okay. So the minimum CGPA requirement is 4.5 for the first degree program. And minimum of courses, as I mentioned, all these courses you should complete, minimum of units also you should complete, and you should have at least a CGPA of 4.5 to become a graduate. So ensure that you are maintaining this. Of course, if you regularly attend the classes, it should not be a problem at all to maintain this minimum requirement. So the degree is awarded in 3 categories. One is we call it as distinction. The student who's having a 9 or above CGPA, he will be getting a degree, Bachelor of Engineering in Computer Science with distinction, or BBA Honors with distinction. And for those who are getting a CGPA between 7 and 9, they will be getting a degree with first division. And anybody who is above 4.5, the minimum cutoff, and between 7, they will be getting a degree with a second division. So before I leave, just a quick note that you should keep this in mind. The minimum academic requirement is very much essential. You ensure that you are maintaining a 60% of attendance to appear for the comprehensive examination in all the courses. You are not getting into that least category of not cleared, and you are not getting more than 1 E in a semester, or you are not getting a CGPA of 4.5. In that case, you are not fulfilling the minimum expectation of the institute. In that case, you will be put under a board called Academic Counseling Board, which try to help you out to come out of the difficulties which you face. So ensure that you are attending the classes from day 1 and maintaining the minimum academic expectations. For any details, will be available on campus. Thank you so much. And now I'd like to invite Professor Gomati to elaborate about the practice group. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your insights. One of the most unique features of BITS Pilani is the Practice School program. It bridges classroom learning with real-world practice. Under this division, students get the opportunity to work in industries, research centers, and organizations, gaining first-hand experience even before graduation. It is something I am currently pursuing as part of my coursework. I would like to invite Professor Gomati Bhavani, Associate Dean of the Practice School Division, to share her expertise on the same.
Good morning, everyone. Nice to see you here, all proud parents, freshers, my dear colleagues, director, and students. Practice school, as my colleague said, it is an important pillar in the BITS academic domain. So I am glad to discuss a few salient features about the practice school program. So the practice school as an industry-university linkage was first started as early as 1973 in the BITS Pilani campus, much before this internship or industry academic linkage has become a feature even in some of the US universities. So BITS Pilani has been a real pioneer in bringing this classroom to corporate advantage to the students. So it has been there right from 1973, and these are some of the accolades that the famous newspapers and news articles carried, which you can see it on the screen. Financial Express has called it as the first successful Indian experiment to build a bridge among university, industry, and society, while the Hindu newspaper called it as the selected institutions may be encouraged to introduce practice school system like BITS Pilani. So it's been one of the salient features of our curriculum. So academic industry interface, where the theoretical knowledge that you are going to learn in the classroom is being applied in the industry interface. So application of such knowledge at the workplace in the industry. So in fact, engineering is called applied science in the US universities. So where you apply the knowledge that you gain in the classroom to an industry setting. So this is what is known as practice school. So what is PS? So as my colleague who spoke earlier has said that each of your ID number by default will have a PS in it. So by default you are admitted with the practice school option. So PS is a route which a majority of our students take. There are alternative options available to PS, which I'll come to it in a bit. So PS is like the medical internship which the medical students undergo before they graduate. BIT students go to business or organizations to get hands-on experience in activities and operations of the corporate world. They also handle various projects assigned to them by the organizations independently, and also under the guidance of industry supervisors. They are evaluated on the basis of their aptitude. Aptitude comes first, so that is the first trait. Aptitude, attitude, performance, interest in learning, behavior, teamwork, and similar other aspects necessary to be successful in the corporate world. So I would rather put attitude ahead of aptitude. So all these traits you carry to the industry setting and apply the knowledge that you gain in the classroom. Why someone needs to do practice school? Why they need to take a practice school route? Experience the actual working conditions. So you are treated as an employee of the organization in all our practice school internship. So you get to experience much before you graduate what the real world working conditions are in the industry setting. Develop students' personality. That's where slowly the personality of the individual gets developed, gets built. close cooperation between university and industry. So we have more than 350 industry partners with whom we engage. So there is a seamless integration between academia and industry. It facilitates changes in the curriculum. So not only the students work at the industry setting, but also we have a flexible curriculum, as Professor Soma said, that if one has worked on a project in the industry and the industry supervisor or the managing director and the student feel that the particular project can be embedded in our curriculum as a course or as part of the course, then there are processes which we follow. So it is not only a unidirectional interface where the student goes out and works in the industry. It is also a bi-directional interface where the industry inputs come back to the classroom if it is found beneficial and wanting. So facilitates changes in the curriculum, develops network between student and potential employers. So the kind of professional relationship that you build while you do industry internship holds good for the rest of your life, and also it holds good for your peers in the university and also to the faculty community at large. So it builds a solid foundation between students and potential prospective employers. So the structure, the academic structure of the practice school program. So if you have opted for the practice school route, then this is what one will get to experience. As our director said, please concentrate on the experience. So rather than the grades, so the foundation courses in the first semester, in the second semester, again foundation courses for the first year, and then in the second year, in the second semester, you normally do discipline core courses and humanities electives or open electives. So open electives are the one electives that you take from the other discipline. So it is not enough that you do courses only from the discipline that you have signed up for. It is also required that you need to do some breadth courses, what we call as breadth courses. Say, for example, renewable energy. This is a course that is, interdisciplinary, and student from any discipline can relate to in a different way. So this is known as open elective, OEL. So open electives are the breadth courses, while the discipline courses offer the depth, that you gain deep knowledge as you go through your academic years. So you build depth by your discipline courses, you build breadth by your open electives or other discipline courses. So OEL, and then at the end of the second year, you have a summer term. This is somewhat unique, and it is modeled on an American curriculum, wherein during the summer months you undertake an internship called Practice School 1. It typically starts from June first week to August first week. So for about 8 weeks, students go to the industry, work in project under an industry mentor, and this is also monitored by faculty. This is another unique feature that our university takes pride in, and we have successfully applied this model in all our campuses. So where in other universities you might find that the students do internship on their own, but nobody other than the industry mentor and the student knows what is being done, how it is done, and what can be improved upon. Whereas we, the faculty, monitor the students at the industry setting. Of course, the industry supervisor will be involved in monitoring day-to-day progress of the student at the industry setting. But the faculty will also help in, grooming the student better, liaising between the industry supervisor and the student, in ironing out any issues or in culling out a project in better alignment with the university directives, or in assessing the student in terms of are evaluated and assets by the faculty at the industry setting, and then a grade is assigned to the students. So this is a very unique feature in BITS. So PS1 runs for 8 weeks during the summer term, and then you come back to the campus after the summer term, and then you start doing your third year courses, which are mostly your own. As I said, the depth is provided by the discipline core courses and also the open electives from the other breadth-wise other discipline courses. This continues for the third year, and in the final year, so half of the students will do their PS2, which is a 5.5-month internship. So this is either taken up in the first semester by students, and then they do their remaining courses and electives in the second semester. The other half of the students do their courses on campus in the first semester, and then they do their PS2 practice school 2 internship in the second semester. So this internship is a longer internship. In this internship, students can independently take up a project since they've completed all their required courses and electives, most of the electives. They can independently work under an industry mentor in their domain of choice, and then again they get a grade. This time, PS2, you have a higher credits assigned to the internship. So 20 units are assigned to PS2 course. So you get a grade in accordance with the 20 units, which get added to your CGPA. So this is how we have journeyed along on our practice school experience. So as I said, PS1 is for 5 units and it runs for 8 weeks during the summer term. And PS2 is for 20 units and it runs for a 5.5-month duration in the final year. So PS1 is an initial exposure to the industry, and it can be in any discipline. It gives you a glimpse of how an actual industry setting is, while PS2 is on live projects offered by the industry, available at the industry. In PS1, normally many students don't receive stipend, while PS2, most of our students receive stipend, though stipend for some of our students, I am proud to say, stipend is not the only motivation. What they learn in the industry, what they carry along for their entire lifetime, the experience is the core motivation. For PS1, the stations are scattered around the globe, including UAE and India. Whereas for PS2, we find that The stations are in UAE and India. We call, by the way, companies are stations because students are stationed in that particular company setting. So this is one of the BITS terminology. We don't call companies as companies, we call them as station. Hey, what is your practice school station? This is a common query our students pose. So more than 300 students every year do PS1. We started with a humble beginning of 54 students in 2002, whereas PS2 is taken by majority of our students. PS1 is a prerequisite for PS2. So prerequisite course, a course, if you want to do PS2, you have to take PS1. So at the end of PS2, many of our students get a full-time offer on completion. So as I said, the faculty monitoring is one of the key feature in both these programs, where the students are given letter grades, A, B, C, A minus B, all that. And the transcript that you carry along with your degree certificate will also have the PS1, PS2 title mentioned, and the assessment of the faculty will also be inscribed there in your PS transcript. So your PS transcript is as valuable as your degree certificate, which you will carry along with your degree certificate. So the traits that are mentioned there and the faculty assessment carry a big golden weightage for your job hunting. So as I said, the companies, we call them as stations. So we have an association of more than 300 reputed business organizations where the students undergo their PS program. New stations can be introduced by the students. So this is one of the flexibility of the BITS process. We don't just say that whatever associations we have is what we have. We don't look at anybody else. We don't have that kind of an attitude. We are open to connecting with important and reputed industry partners who can add value to our students at any stage. So I appeal to all the parents and other relatives who have assembled here. So for us, any domain is a good domain. We don't say, oh, we don't send our students to HR. We don't send our students to, petrochemical industry. We don't send our students to paint industry. In fact, any industry, any domain where our students can learn and add value to themselves and to the academic community is a good domain for us. So if you or any of you who is connected with a industry where our students can do internship and gain value, please reach out to us. And I also appeal that you don't need to wait till your ward comes to the PS1 stage or PS2 stage. Please make it available to our students at large. So this is how anybody grows, anybody learns. So we learn when others learn. We grow when others grow. So please, with that attitude, I appeal to you to get in touch with the email IDs that will be coming. So we reach out to industry to offer this internship in collaboration with our industry partners. The alternate option to PS is thesis. So as I said, your ID numbers will have a PS in it. The alternate option is thesis. So those who are pursuant of a higher degree straight away after the undergraduate degree normally pursue this thesis route where the students can work under a faculty supervisor and work on a project and publish papers and project that in their master's application, and then they can straight away pursue their thesis upon graduation. So this is another alternative flexibility that is available for our students. So thesis option. So the allotment of stations is a multi-factorial one. So all these factors are kept in mind or considered before students are allocated to their practice school stations. So I would like to highlight here the internships are not the end. Internships are only a means to get there. So internships are the skills building stage, and we have found that these are the domains that are applicable to the UAE as a region and Dubai as a city. So project engineering and management is a huge domain in which our students work. Digital design or remote design and documentation, quality control QC, digital workflows, vendor coordination, logistics, sustainability, automation and technical sales, and energy and sustainability compliance. These are all the various areas in which the interns work on their project. These are all broad-based areas. I have tried to make it as broad as possible, and your particular project title will be very specific to what you work on. So we do our best, our division does our best to find the right fit based on the student's interest and the skill set and the industry requirement. So these are all some of our practice school stations, PS stations. We have put only a very limited numbers there, though the list is shown is not exhaustive. So these are all some more PS stations, PS companies in multiple domains, multiple disciplines, multiple programs. These are all some pictures taken very recently in the industry setting. And also, as you can see, the students do group project. It's rather than learning one student, it is better that students work as a team. So that develops a lot of traits for them. So teamwork, communication, discipline, attitude, technical communication, so many things goes into play when you work as a team. So as you can see, students work as team in our industry setting. Thank you so much. So thanks for your patient hearing.
Thank you, ma'am. We will now take a short tea break. During this time, we kindly request all the students to fill out the freshman admission process survey. The QR for the same is displayed on the screen. Please make sure to complete it before we start with the next set of sessions. A quick note to everyone here. Parents and students on my right can use the side doors on the right and use the refreshments in the main lobby, while parents and students at my left can use the side doors on the left and use the refreshments in the side lobbies. To people seated in the center, your refreshments are available at the front. Thank you. Once again, please enjoy your refreshments and remember to assemble back at 12 p.m. noon. Another kind reminder to all the students, please scan the QR Freshman Admission Survey.
Hi parents, we have refreshments available. Please move to your left-hand side. There's a counter available there. Please feel free to have some refreshments. Hi parents and students. As I see there's a lot of crowd this side. We have another counter open on to my left-hand side. You can move to the left-hand side as there are refreshments available there as well. Excuse me. Ma'am, are you waiting for refreshments?
Hello, hello. Ma'am. Hello everyone. We are looking for Rudranshi Khandelwal and her mama is searching for her. Anywhere, please come to the main auditorium. Rudranshi, if you are listening, please come to the main auditorium. You please wait here.
Attention parents. Hi. Parents and you can move inside the hall. Attention. Is it happening? Hello, hello.
Hi, hi.
Request I request all the parents to be seated in their respective places once they have done with the snack. Request all the parents to get into the auditorium once they are done with the snacks. Request all the Yeah, yes, somebody is asking.
Students, मैं announce कर रही हूँ. We've kept a table outside. Any queries regarding transportation, they can go outside. Secure. The mic is not working. Mic. ये होटल का है शायद.
Hello, everyone. I hope you had a good break. I request everyone to kindly settle down as we're beginning the event in 5 minutes. Once again, I request everyone to please settle down as we're starting the event in 5 minutes. Would you like to put it here?
No, but what's going to happen is if any button... So usually there's a stand.
Yeah, that would be convenient actually. The power button.
It's better to keep it safe.
Yes. Good luck, sir. Hello, everyone. Once again, I request everyone to please be seated as we're starting the event soon.
नहीं हटेगा।
Hello, everyone. Once again, please be seated as we're starting the event shortly. A note to all parents and students, any transport-related queries can be resolved at the counter beside Bank of Baroda counter in the main lobby. So please direct all your queries to the counter. Hi everyone, welcome back to the BITS Pilani Freshman Orientation 2025. I hope you had a good break. Your journey at BITS Dubai does not end with academics. It continues into your professional life. The Career Services Division is dedicated to preparing students for placements and higher studies, connecting them with industry leaders and providing career counseling. Their goal is to ensure that every BITSian leaves campus ready to succeed in the global job market. I would like to invite Mr. Abdul Razak, Manager of the Career Services Division at BITS Dubai, to share his insights.
A very good afternoon to everyone present here. My name is Abdul Razak, and I manage the career services at BITS Pilani Dubai campus. So, at the outset, I would like to congratulate the freshmen of 2025 who have taken admission in BITS Pilani. So, your career starts right away. So, and hence, Career Services Division would like to handhold and, support you throughout your journey of next 4 years. I extend a warm welcome as you are, you're starting your incredible journey at BITS Pilani Dubai campus, where you would be not only transforming as an individual, becoming industry professional in as early as next 2 years time frame. Just to give you a brief about what we do as an department, our vision is to empower students with right kind of skill set, right kind of support, right kind of career guidance to ensure that they are finding the career of choice that they are looking out for. How do we do that? Obviously, it starts with career counseling, ensuring that students are heading in the right direction, aligning with their dreams, aspirations, skill set, and ensuring that they are getting into the right industries. Obviously, a big part of our job role requires to counsel students, and hence we encourage students right from first year to interact with the Career Services Department. Share with us your dreams, aspirations, and your skill sets, and we can chart out a journey for next 4 years to come. So placements, it's not just for the final year students, it starts from day one. And hence, we highly encourage students from year one itself to start interacting with the Career Services team, which comprises of experienced career services professionals within the organization with an average experience of about 10 years, of helping students find the right kind of careers. Moving on. What do we do? Just a quick glance of the services that we provide. Of course, we provide placements, but beyond placements, there are a lot of other services that we offer to students, starting with full-time job assistance. So we have a full 8 to 9 months of support that we provide to students of final year to find employment opportunities, predominantly in UAE. So in terms of industries, we have approximately about 200 plus companies that on and off recruit students from BITS Pilani Dubai campus. So technical, techno-commercial, business-oriented roles, all different kind of roles are available for students. And on an average, about 150 companies participate in our campus placement program, which starts from the month of May onwards and runs up till December every year. So before providing the job support, we help students, in career coaching, aligning their dreams, their visions, their requirements to the right kind of industries is the first thing that we do. And hence, we encourage students to, right from first year, to start interacting with us. So we start with resume building, ensuring that students have the right kind of documents that would help them to get, interviews and opportunities in the market. LinkedIn profile, as most of you must be aware of. It's one of the best networking tool, and through that, most of our students get a lot of internship opportunities and job opportunities. Interview preparation, where students are given an insight about both the technical as well as soft skill aspects of interviews, career assessments, guidance, and higher education support. So it's not just limited to jobs and employability. We also empower students who are looking out for higher education support. We have a Center for Higher Education on campus, which enables students to identify right kind of universities, courses around the world. We have professionals who come in and counsel students when it comes to higher education. We have university fairs that happens on campus, which enables students right from year one to connect with universities from around the world. Next is obviously employer engagement. And this is one area that I, again, would insist students from first year to utilize. There are a lot of talks, sessions, leadership sessions which happens on campus, industry talks which enable you to understand what exactly industry is demanding at this point of time. So I encourage, even though it's an optional thing for first year students to attend, but whenever you see a career services event happening, please do participate. This actually opens doors. So every conversation that you have when it comes to your career will open a door for tomorrow. And hence, early conversations, early networking with your alumni, early networking with industry will open up more opportunities for you in future. We organize career fairs, which is an amazing opportunity for students to network with companies from the UAE who are looking out to hire students for internships, jobs, part-time opportunities. So this is one event which is very crucial for students to network with the industry at the first instance on the campus. We do skill development programs. So this is something which we are very proud of. So last year we've done a full-fledged skill development programs for 8 weeks, where students were given support in skill development when it comes to AI, areas such as cybersecurity, project management, Six Sigma, and many other relevant areas, due to which, I'm very proud to say that we have about 35 students of this year who've been placed as AI engineers in various industries in Dubai right now. Beyond that, thank you. We have various micro courses. So we have platforms like Forage on which students can start gaining experience through experiential learning on that platform, which I'll be explaining in detail a little later. Placement boot camps that happens on campus. So all in all, these are all the services which are more focused towards employability as well as higher education that we provide as part of Career Services Department. Just quick statistics that I wanted to share. This was recently done by a very popular recruitment agency of UAE. And they found out that 80% of the companies in the next 2 years are looking to hire fresh graduates in UAE. Out of which 92% of companies are, I think I'm reiterating what Professor Gomati has mentioned. The first thing they're looking at is right attitude and adaptability, because you must be aware that, the jobs are changing, the roles are changing, and hence there's high demand for people to be more adaptable to new roles, new opportunities. Hence, these are two of the things which are very important. Every recruiter in this part of the world is looking out for a person with right attitude and adaptability skills. Beyond that, obviously, I would say about 1 out of 3 employers are even looking out for hard skills. When I say hard skills, they're looking out for skills into AI, they're looking for skills into cybersecurity, skills into project management. So those are the things that we cover in our skill development program, especially for the final year and pre-final year students. Another thing, we are in a very exciting time in UAE where, if you look at the 2031 goal, this is primarily focusing on upskilling, micro-credentials, and lifelong learning. So they're creating an avenue. UAE has created an avenue where, talent from around the world can come over here, find stability, get more opportunities, and get the golden visa, which is, which most of you must be familiar. And along with that, there are a lot of technical advancement due to which there are new roles emerging out, there are new skill set which are in demand. So I think you are here in this country at the right time, and you are at the right place with BITS Pilani, where we give priority to upskilling, we give priority to adaptability, because as a student, you will have various hats to wear as part of your journey in next 4 years. So you will be part of clubs, you would be part of Career Services Department, where you help us connect with industry. You'll have so many opportunities to get on the campus itself. Hence, you're at the right place. As I also mentioned about evolving skill set, I'm going to repeat this. This could be very monotonous, but I think you guys need to understand that skill set is something most of the employers consider over here. Obviously, they look at a good degree, but skills are something which are very important. So upskilling should be part and parcel of your day-to-day life. You should be learning new things, AI, generative AI, whatever the technology is coming up, you need to be aware, you need to be learning those, gaining those certifications and adding that to your portfolio. So let me just walk you through the journey. So how the journey would be for students with Career Services Department. Obviously, year 1 is all about exploration. It's all about discovering what exactly your skill sets are. Discovering about your personality, your strengths, your area of improvement. So I highly encourage, again, students to start networking, start meeting the Career Services team, so that we can walk the journey with you for the next, chart out a journey for you, where you head into the right direction when it comes to your career. Skill building, second year should be more focused towards skill building. So there are tools available that you can use, which would be provided to you, where you could do micro-learning, where you could get experiential learning on those platforms. So that is something which would add a lot of value before you start interning in your PS1, Practice School 1. Short-term internships, So obviously, you are taken care when it comes to your internship in your Practice School 1 and Practice School 2 program, but I generally recommend students to start interning from year 1. So you have your summer break where you can easily do a 2 months of summer internship, where career services can support you to find those internships as well. So the more experience you add onto your profile will become more industry ready. And then there would be industries who would be interested in, taking it further and taking you for a long-term internship program or, full-time opportunity. So that's about year 2. Year 3 is more about building your resumes, building your portfolios, and ensuring that you're ready for the industry. Year 4, we focus primarily on skill development. So we have a mandatory skill development program for all our final year students who go through that 8 weeks of rigorous training program, after which we open the opportunities for them with the industry. And it starts with our career fair. So our interaction of students with industries happen with our startup career fair, which happens mostly in the month of February, and then followed by our main career fair, which is generally during April, May. So both these events approximately give students an access to about 100 plus companies on the campus where they come with an intention to hire students. And this leads to further conversations which can lead to internships as well as jobs. And then our placement, campus placement program, which is an 8 months to 9 months of activity, which starts from the month of March, April, and continues up until November, December. So that's your journey overall with career services and with BITS Pilani. Career fairs, this is something that I want to reiterate. Even though you are from first year, I would highly encourage you to visit companies who are coming for career fairs. They come with an intention to hunt talent. And these are the conversations that you need to have. So show up for these events, talk to companies, and ensure that you're opening up doors for tomorrow where you have opportunities to do internships or take up full-time opportunities there. We do a lot of talks and sessions on campus as well, which are generally open for all the students to attend. So I highly encourage students to attend those talks as well. And to start with, I'm just flashing this QR code because this is our Career Services Handbook, which is a step-by-step guideline for students to understand, how do they start their employability journey. So it starts with, psychometric testing. They can go and do a psychometric test, understand their strengths, area of improvement, etc. Then lead to, how do they start, we have resume formats available on this platform where students can download resumes and, start building the resumes as early as in the first year itself. Yeah, so this is one tool that I would highly recommend first year students to look at. It's called Forage. I'm sure most of you must be aware about this, but this is a dedicated tool for BITS Pilani students where they could do short-term practical experiences on this platform, which are created by top 100 companies from the Fortune 500. So I'm talking about companies like KPMG, JP Morgan Chase, Accenture, etc., where you get experiential learning about a role, about a domain, and also about an industry. And mind it, these are all certificate programs. So once you complete a program on Forage, you get a certificate from, let's say, JP Morgan Chase or Accenture that can be showcased on your profile. So as of date, we have about 850 students who have completed just in a span of 2 years programs on this platform. And it's freely available for students of BITS Pilani. Some of our upcoming events that I wanted to showcase. First one is a webinar that we are doing with one of our alumni from Goa campus who is currently in US and helping students get access to Ivy League colleges. So we do these seminars on regular basis. So this is an informatory session where students can get to know how to build their profile for Ivy League colleges, especially which are in US. And also, he provides you the support in building, your profile for Ivy League colleges as well. Then we have a session by image consultant, very well-known image consultant from UAE. It's about power dressing, how to dress formally, like, attire, and how to maintain your image. So that is also a very interesting session, because next 1.5 years, you'll be going out in the industry and doing a practice school 1 program. So better to get ready for that program itself. We also have a higher education fair, which will be happening in the month of September, where there'll be universities from around the world who will be coming in, especially the representatives, who will talk about the programs and the courses which are available. All right, and towards the end, what I want to say is, obviously there are opportunities available, through the Career Services Department, but what's more important is what's your hustle when it comes to, your next 4 years journey. So start with setting up a career goal. So, you must have heard about things like vision board. Start building that vision board to align your dreams and aspirations to, actually on a board, and make sure that that's part of your, day-to-day activity and a practice. Next is upskilling. Upskilling is something, it's very important because these are the skills which will help you to enable, get right kind of opportunities. Networking is something that you have to start ASAP, because, you are part of a community of alumni who are all around the world. And this opens up a lot of opportunity for you to connect with industries. So I think networking is something that you need to start doing right away and continue doing throughout your life. And stay informed and be adaptable, throughout your journey. So here's the link through which, the QR code through which you can book your appointment and come and see, the Career Services team. And this one. All right. I think there's a message that we have. There are many students who are getting internships and job offer emails from random contacts using BITS Pilani name. So, you've got to be just careful. Just have a look at the domain from which you're receiving these emails, and ensure you reach out to Career Services or the practice school, depending on whether it's a full-time job or an internship, and check and double-check the authenticity of those emails. So as I was mentioning, take appointments, come in and meet us, and we'll be happy to walk this journey with you and ensure that you're getting the right information when it comes to industry, roles, and the skills that you are looking out for. Thank you very much, and looking forward to stay connected with you. Have a nice day.
Thank you, sir. College life is about balance. Alongside academics, your well-being, safety, and personal growth are all equally important. The Student Welfare Division oversees extracurricular activities, clubs, student support systems, and initiatives that make life at BITS more vibrant and enriching. To share more about this, I would like to invite Professor Geeta Kannan, Associate Dean of the Student Welfare Division.
Welcome to the BPDC family. I know you've been getting a lot of informations all this time. I'm going to add further informations. Only thing is, half of the information which I'm going to share, the students who are seated here, they will find it very interesting. And they definitely need to pay attention, because some of that will be mandatory requirements also. So I don't have to really define what student welfare stands for. So anything and everything associated with your happiness in the campus is definitely associated with Student Welfare Division. That's me, Dr. Geeta Kannan, Associate Dean, Student Welfare Division. And obviously, as I said, any help that you require, we will take care. One query that generally parents and so also the continuing students ask is about this continuing scholarship. You don't have to worry, you don't have to write to any of us. We will take care if you have the credibility. Okay, so you don't have to worry about it. We have everything. I've just given some of the activities that we will be primarily concentrating, but it is not limiting only to these activities. Since you're going to enter into your university, this being your first week of your college life, I know our FD days are the days which we will remember all through our life. So definitely we want you to enjoy that, okay? But do not move away from academics too much, because our university always encourage you to have a holistic approach to learning. So you will have a lot of events happening, a lot of interesting events happening, but stay connected to the main purpose, that is your academics, okay? Definitely you need to broaden your horizon, but at the same time, your academics is the primary. Stay connected to your goal. While I'm saying this, you also need to understand what all are going to be tolerated, what are definitely not going to be tolerated. As you could see, ragging of any form, okay, we have zero tolerance to it. Then comes the most important thing, that is substance. Remember which country you are in. Wherever you are, you know substance is not something that is going to be good for you. Okay, especially in this part of the world, we definitely will not tolerate you using any sort of addictive substances. The same thing goes for the third part, that is harassment. Okay, sexual harassment irrespective of the gender, we do not tolerate, and the rules are pretty strict, okay, and it will be executed, no excuses. Already Professor Somasundaram informed you about the unfair means during any of your academic activity. We once again reiterate, you are here to learn, definitely not to seek shortcuts, okay? And it's not something that routinely told by universities. It might be routine, but we here in BPDC mean it, okay? So the consequences are going to be pretty severe. You're here to learn, you're here to have an experience. So do that without recurring any kind of repercussions. BPDC campus is part of Dubai International Academic City, and they have their own rules and regulations, which we are all bound to. Okay, so you could see this is there in your student handbook also. Complete details are available. Make sure that you're familiar with it. When it comes to your dresses, be conscious. Okay, you need to respect the culture of the country. So be aware of it. Okay, fightings of any form, argument, all that in public spaces need to be avoided. Okay, so kindly open your student handbook. All sorts of informations that are required for you to have a really enjoyable experience out here in Dubai is mentioned. Okay, simple things. I'm sure as a parent, all parents will agree these things are not tolerated. The same things are there from the government also. So kindly make sure that you're familiar. Ignorance is definitely not going to be an excuse. So be aware and avoid what is not expected from a decent student. Social media. Okay, we know it is very difficult to find children who are not in social media, right? All of you are using, but out here, okay, the rules and regulations are very strict. We are having a separate talk on the cybercrimes tomorrow. Dubai police representatives are coming to our campus. They will be enlightening you about what are allowed, what are not allowed. That not allowed part is not something that is very difficult for you to understand. Anything that you will be uncomfortable, anything that you will be hurt, that is expected even for the others. So strictly follow that so that all of us can enjoy the time out here when you're acquiring your degree. Medical facilities, since many of you are there residing in our hostels or you will be studying, our medical facility is very good. We have our own nurses to accommodate all your medical requirement. We also have doctors visiting our campus, as you could see the timings mentioned. So we have it. Even if the doctor is not there, since it is a specified time, you might get worried. What if I'm sick and I don't have a doctor? We have a designated vehicles available to take you to the nearest hospital. We have good hospital facilities very near to our campus. So parents, don't worry, we will take care of your children's medical need. Each of the students are assigned faculty mentors. I'm sure most of you might have received a mail from your mentor. If not, you will be receiving it by today. So you have a separate slot in the orientation where you will get to meet your mentor. The mentor will be your mentor for all the years, all the 4 years that you're going to spend out here in BPDC. For any kind of a guidance queries, you can always approach them. Soon we'll be assigning student mentors too. Okay, so anything which you are not comfortable in asking your mentors, which you need not be, but still, I cannot say what you should and shouldn't ask, but if you have any issues which you would like to speak to people of your own age group, we have student mentors and that will be announced to you soon. When I talked about the health, I meant mental health too. Okay, so this is something that we are not going to take it lightly. It is as important as that of the physical health. So we have our own counselor, Ms. Eunice. She once again, during the orientation program, she will be meeting you and she will be interacting with you. So you get to know her and you can approach her for all sorts of doubts or support that you might require in this particular area. Our library service timings are mentioned for you. Okay, so please make use of it. The complete details of all the resources that are available once again is provided in your student handbook. You're welcome to browse and get to know the informations. Student ID, I'll come to this because it's going to be very important. The student IDs need to be carried by you all the time. It will be provided to you tomorrow. During the document collection process, you will be finally directed to the counter where you will be given your ID cards. Okay, so once it is provided, keep it safe. Okay, so student ID card and the government issued Emirates card are something very important for you to keep it with you all the time. Okay, so it doesn't matter whether you're walking into your mess or into your exam hall. Okay, you need to carry your student ID. Okay, it's not just a support, it might also be very important when you're outside. So make sure that you're carrying your student ID all the time. It will be color-coded for the hostelers as we have different hostels. So you will be recognized from the color of your ID card. So you'll get to know what I'm speaking tomorrow when you receive your ID cards. As I said, these are the things that all of you need to know. Then obviously I'm coming for the lighter activities, that is the student activities. Students are the very important pillar of our community. So we involve our students in all sorts of activities. As you could see, we have our student council. They are the elected members. Nowhere it is going to be selected. So they are all elected members. So you will get elected to the council through your sheer merit. And we also have all these things. As I said, this is not the end of it. We have more. But these are the prominent bodies where students are going to be involved in the decision-making process. Because we definitely want to mold leaders here. Okay, so that's exactly what we do from day one. If you are having the skills to write, then we have our own in-house publications. When you register for your clubs and association, look for the Ed Board. Okay, the Ed Board is the team which create this in-house publications. They are quite interesting reading material. So if we have budding writers among you, please make sure that you approach this Ed House and register yourself in this particular activity. We have good number of student clubs and associations. Clubs deal with the extracurricular activities, associations are the co-curricular activities. Okay, so as you could see from the list, almost all possible interests are covered here. And please believe when I say they are very, very active throughout the year. Okay, so this is one that will help you to relax. Okay, remember this is not the primary, but definitely this will keep you stay focused, engaged and happy while you are acquiring your academic knowledges. Once again, we have a separate introduction for the club. So at that time, I will talk about the clubs and association where you will get to know the kind of activities that we take up. At this particular stage, I want to introduce only the flagship events of our university. So I'll start with the Intra-University Cultural Festival, which is Sparks. Sparks is scheduled for this semester, that is the odd semester. So every odd semester, we have this intra-university. One thing they will be envying you predominantly, because from a parent perspective, I know what is important, but from a student perspective, you know, your priorities are more towards the cultural activities. So that's why I said, if you ask any other university students, they will always feel envious because nobody is having a cultural activities as big as us. Okay, I'll say us because you are very much part of it. Okay, as I said, the winners of the intra-university event will be representing BPDC in this Inter-University Cultural Festival, which is Jashan. This Jashan is obviously slotted in the event semester, that is the second semester. So that you will be able to understand. It's highly competitive, okay? So do not take it for granted that because the population of UAE is lesser, that competition will be any lesser. You will understand that when you are taking part in Sparks. Sports, how can we leave that behind, right? Once again, just like our cultural activities, the sports festival is enormous. This is one of the biggest event of the whole UAE. Okay, so once again, the competition levels are extremely high. You need to be really professional if you want to be part of BPDC's sports team. Okay, there are many student volunteers here. They will tell you, and I could also see a lot of alumni here, they will vouch for the level of competition that exists in the team selection. So once again, BID Sports Festival is slotted for this semester. So this semester, you will understand exactly what these events are. So moving forward for the cultural event, you need to mark the ethnic day in your calendar, because I'm not sure if all of you carried your ethnic wear. Okay, November 5th is our ethnic day. That is the day we founded our BPDC campus. So every year, first week of November, we will have the ethnic day. November 5th is the correct date, and this year we are celebrating our ethnic day, November 5th itself. So make sure that you have an ethnic wear ready. If you don't have it, talk to your parents and ship one, because you definitely need one. It is a very colorful day. A lot of activities will happen to celebrate the founding of BPDC. So be ready for it. BITS Technical Festival, because obviously the parents out there will be wondering what I'm talking only about cultural activities and sports activities. Where is the technical festival, right? So to answer you, I have this BITS Technic Festival, that is BTF. BTF is once again a very big event. I'm sounding more like a parrot now, but that is a reality, okay? It is one of the biggest technical festive event for UAE. This is for both schools as well as colleges. So you will have a lot of participants. Obviously, that includes you involving in the technical activities. So if you're great in participating in hackathons, look forward to it, because this is a very challenging event that is waiting to happen. Once again, BTF is slotted for this particular semester. Okay, it's coming soon, in other words. Artex is the cultural festival for arts. Okay, so if you are an artist, if you can paint, if you can sketch, then Artex is the event. That also includes usage of software, so you could paint, as long as you could entertain and make other people happy through your art, you need to make a note of it. Artex is the event. That's the flagship event for the Arts Club of BPDC, which is Shades. Now that I have talked about arts, cultural, and sports, I am coming to the important activity which makes our students very special, because we want our students to be socially responsible. Okay, we know all of you care for your family. Like you care for your family, we want you to care for the rest of the human community. So we want our students to be the responsible citizens. So from day one, we encourage you to take up social activities that's going to benefit the community. So we have wide array of social activities. So that includes the community engagement as well as the environmental awareness activities. Okay, so as I said, more details I will share when I'm introducing the club activities. But if you are a person who's passionate about contributing to the community, watch out for these activities, take part in it, and be a good citizen. Before I move on, I want you to take up this particular survey. So this is meant only for the students. Students, kindly take out your mobile, do the scanning, because this is a wellness awareness or initiatives that we are taking up in BPDC. This helps us in getting to know you well, so that we will be able to provide the right kind of support that you might require. Okay, students, kindly take out your mobile, do the scanning. It will obviously take to the page where you need to answer a few questions, which will help us in understanding you better. Okay, so if you have any kind of a connectivity issue, don't worry. Okay, this QR code will be available in the first floor of the campus. Anytime you can browse and can join and provide the answers so that we could help you more. So that's all from my side. Any kind of a query, I'll be available in G07 to help you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. We live in a globalized world, and BITS ensures that students don't just learn on campus, but experience education internationally. The International Programs and Collaboration Division, IPCD, manages student exchange programs, collaborations with universities abroad, and opportunities for international research and internships. I would like to invite Professor Shashank Khurana, Associate Dean of IPCD, to highlight these exciting opportunities.
A very good afternoon to everyone, and welcome to BITS Pilani Dubai campus family. My name is Shashank Khurana, and it is my absolute pleasure to introduce to you about the division that I am looking after, which is International Programs and Collaboration Division. The key objectives of our division is basically to explore, develop and nurture different collaborations and partnerships with various universities in the UAE as well as abroad, as well as different research organizations towards enhancing the global presence of the institute and increase the internationalization efforts for the benefit of the students. We also aim at developing different international programs and facilitate cultural exchange for the personal and professional growth of the students. And last but not the least, we also support different global research institution and activities for the students to undertake while they are enrolled as a student on campus during the journey of 4 years. Coming on to certain recent collaborations that we have established, in addition to already several partnerships that already exist with our campus as standalone together with BITS Pilani in general, and in addition to the ones which our Director Professor Banerjee mentioned earlier, which are basically in the pipeline, I would like to give you a glimpse of the recently established collaborations, which will help you understand what exactly our focus has been in the last one academic year towards further enhancing this as a high-impact venue with industry academia collaboration, together with exchange of data, knowledge, as well as ideas between different personnel, providing joint research, consultancy, as well as training programs for our faculties as well as students, thereby addressing certain industry pain points. And last but not the least, serving as high-impact venues for internship programs of our students during PS1 and PS2, eventually also serving as employability options. Coming on to first of all, which is Swift and FZ LLC. This is basically has been championed by our Career Services Division and Practice School Department, where the overall emphasis has been to drive innovation as well as knowledge sharing, specifically in the energy sector, IT solutions, and digital transformation services. We also got into partnership with International Center for Biosaline Agriculture, UAE, basically to drive research in key areas such as environmentally sustainable biofertilizers, saline agriculture, plant genetic resources, as well as molecular biology. With respect to alumni divisions, we also got Mr. Ankit Gaur, who had been our alumni, to establish a Center for Excellence in Blockchain and AI Research, for specifically benefiting our students in the research and incubation in blockchain, artificial technologies, as well as Web3 technologies. We also established a nutraceutical innovation hub on our campus in collaboration with Pattern Intellectual Labs LLP India. This is basically to focus on designing as well as evaluating different clinical nutritional supplements and nutraceutical research, thereby benefiting the faculties as students through different consultancy projects. Then we also established a collaboration with First Academy of Blockchain Council for fostering different knowledge as well as skill sets in the domain of blockchain technologies and innovative platforms. Keeping in sync with respect to the Dubai 2040 vision with respect to sustainable development, we also entered into an exciting collaboration with Zero Hero Labs, which are a Finland-based climate startup, in order to ensure what all innovative solutions possibly could be explored for our campus towards maintaining a net zero as well as an environmentally conscious campus, by engaging our students as well as faculties in different sustainability real-world challenges. And recently, we also got into another collaboration in the areas of renewable energy and sustainability for programs and co-development of academic initiatives. Coming on to different distinguished visitors who have been visiting on campus for a variety of purposes, which also includes joint academic as well as research initiatives towards developing joint programs, joint short-term programs, exchange opportunities between departments of different institutions, also enhancing the collaboration opportunities in terms of projects as well as internships for our faculties and students, generating higher education seminars for higher education opportunities in different parts of the world, thereby creating outreach about the opportunities that exist. Also, in collaboration with the Career Services Division, providing career counseling to the students, organizing technical talks and industry webinars and talks on campus in various thrust areas for the development of the students, and last but not the least, organizing different soft skills workshops as well as providing training and certification to the students. So as you could see, we have been receiving visitors from various UK, US-based universities, even for that matter, Russia, Pakistan, and for them, the key motives I have already mentioned, how exactly the students, by attending the respective events, could get benefited and accordingly plan their way ahead for their opportunities that lie in the course. And recently, we also organized a joint virtual symposium with ITMO University of Russia, which is a very reputed public university in the field of bioengineering and its real-world impact, where faculties from different departments actually shared their research as well as ongoing work with like-minded professors and scientists from Russia. And we also deliberated upon a lot of exchange projects, which are right now in the pipeline and hopefully will get developed in the next few weeks. So as I was mentioning about these visitors, the first one on campus in the coming academic year is from the University of Nottingham. We would be hosting their personnel with respect to providing higher education opportunities. We also have a standalone agreement with them in terms of off-campus thesis program, about which I'll be presenting in a bit. Coming on to the various opportunities which right now exist for the on-campus students, We have, first of all, short-term exchange and internships with respect to all the collaborations and partnership we enjoy with the BITS Pilani brand in general and BITS Pilani Dubai campus in specific. We have a lot of information exchange happening between different universities as well as research organizations, where the short-term exchange opportunities which are basically possible during summer and winter breaks are available. And all of this basically all our students are eligible on campus to apply for these scholarships as well as these programs. Another exciting opportunity is basically a semester transfer program. As you all know, you have been joining BITS Pilani Dubai campus, but after completing one semester, you would become eligible to get a transfer to any of the Indian campuses, work, study under the professors there, experience the life in any of the Indian campus for up to one semester, and compete with all the students and innovators in that Indian campus as well, and then come back to campus. So this is basically coordinated by AUGSD division, and this has been recently gone into practice from the last academic year, and all the students present here from the second semester onwards will be eligible for spending one semester in any of the Indian campus of their choice. And last but not the least, we have another exciting opportunity which is called a semester abroad program. From third year onwards, after having spent 2 years on campus, a student becomes eligible to spend up to one semester in any of the Indian universities, which basically holds collaboration with an Indian, with our university, and complete all the necessary courses, and that will be basically benefiting the student in terms of enhancing his or her personal growth. I would also like to stress upon this very interesting opportunity which is called as Thesis Beyond Borders. This is nothing but the thesis option which Professor Gomti was talking earlier. If a student is already determined to go for higher education, we usually recommend, and it's advisable as well, to take the path of taking up a prolonged thesis in the final year, build up one's academic profile, which will be helpful in their master's application as well. And that's where once a student transfers to thesis, the student can avail this opportunity by being a regular student at BITS campus, but pursue his or her research at any of the universities abroad. That's why this is called as a thesis beyond border, and we call this as an off-campus thesis program. So the duration would be up to one semester. The benefits, if a student gets enrolled in any of the collaborative universities, will be partial to completely waived off tuition fee. The student will be eventually gaining a lot of global perspective together with working with a lot of like-minded international researchers. Of course, working under two different supervisors, one from the host university, one from the parent university. The student is going to get a lot of research quality output as well, and then eventually resulting in a lot of networking opportunities together with faster progression to master's program. So that's how this specific program has been designed and put in place to act as a bridge between one's bachelor's as well as master's program, thereby letting the students get their future aspirations. I would like to just show you one testimonial from one of our previous student, fourth year mechanical student who just graduated in the last academic year. He went on to pursue his thesis, off-campus thesis in National University of Singapore. And in the last academic year, 5 students pursued this specific option. And right now, he has already been inducted as a regular master's student based on his overall performance, availability, as well as faster progression in that program. And right now, he's continuing as a master's student there. So this is how this specific program can be availed if a student is already determined to go for higher education. Coming on to the last slide from my side, it's with respect to all external stakeholders as well, students, school students, university students who are basically out of BITS family, we are always happy and open for accepting them as different programs, be it short-term internship programs, so that they can get benefited by working with our faculty and researchers on campus and avail all the facilities that we have. that will definitely get them on board and increase their personal and professional growth. So in terms of, as you could see, either the student is a school student in grades 10th or 12th, or an undergraduate student already pursuing their engineering or management education in any of the universities. Even for that matter, PhD research scholars as well as visiting faculties and profile. We have been inviting them on campus for the benefit of everyone on campus. So in case if you have any friends, any relatives, any acquaintances that you think of that would like to get benefited from this, please do share these details with them, and we'll be happy to accept them in the department and faculty of their choice. So this is where I end my presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now, what better way to understand the BITS experience than to hear from those who have already lived it? Our alumni are living examples of how a BITS education can open doors worldwide. Listening to their stories will give you a glimpse into the opportunities and challenges ahead. To start off, I would like to invite Mr. Chirag Ghag from the class of 2020, who did his bachelor's in biotechnology at BITS Pilani, Dubai, and proceeded to do his master's from the University of Windsor. He currently works as a business development representative at KGK Sciences. Welcome.
Well, a very good afternoon to everyone present here. First of all, congratulations to each and every one of you making it to this stage in your life and securing your admission at BITS. It's a milestone and the start of the journey that will shape not just your career, but also who you are as a person. Take a moment to be feeling proud of yourselves. You have earned it. Standing here today brings back a flood of memories. It wasn't too long ago that I was sitting where you are right now, filled with excitement, questions, and a little bit nervousness, of course, about what's next and what's going to happen in the next 4 years. And now, honestly, being invited back by your alma mater is one of the proudest feelings you can ever experience. I graduated in biotechnology as a part of the infamous batch of 2020. Yes, the only batch in the history of BITS that never got a graduation ceremony. Yeah, so that taught me and my entire batch the real meaning of what uncertainty is and something more about resilience. Before I share my journey, I want to take a pause to thank my professors who have played a huge role in shaping me, especially my mentor, Professor Menak Datta, who was always there to guide me. But it wasn't just the professors, the lab instructors, who patiently walked us through experiments, the admin staff, who made sure things kept running, the support team, who worked behind the scenes to make our campus life smooth. All of them shaped my experience here at BITS. You may not realize it during your time here, but years later, you'll look back and see how much these people contributed to your growth. Now, about these 4 years you're about to start, let me tell you something. They will be some of the most important years of your life. And it's not just about academics. An engineering degree doesn't only teach you subjects, it teaches you how to think, how to solve problems, and how to survive in the real world out there. Year 1 is more about foundational subjects and adapting to campus life. In the second year, things start becoming more exciting. You get to start diving into your subject matter. Then we have the practice school in the summer, generally for 2 months, where I would suggest you venture out. I went to Bangalore for my practice school, where I worked for a biotech startup. And that was the first taste, I would say, of the real world. And this was all because of the guidance of my faculty members here at BITS. By the time you reach your third and the fourth year, the courses become much more specialized, allowing you to understand the true crux of the chosen field that you have taken. In the final year, in the last sem, we get an option to do the practice school or you get to do your thesis. I chose to go for an off-campus thesis. I actually went to IIT Kharagpur in Jan of 2020 to do my thesis under Professor Suman Chakrabarti, who is a Shanti Swarup Bhatnagar awardee and the current director of IIT KGP. With his team of researchers, I worked on developing microfluidic diagnostic techniques using salivary biomarkers. And I just want to tell everyone this experience, and that's where some life-changing events happened with me at IIT KGP. At IIT, I met students from across India, some of the biggest minds I had ever seen. Many came from families where parents were daily wage workers, fighting just to put food on the table. And yet, their brilliance was light years ahead of me. That's when it hit me. I'm nothing. Here I was, a Gulf kid, who had grown up in comfort with every privilege, while these students with almost nothing were outperforming me at every step. That moment shattered my ego, but it also gave me perspective. It humbled me, and it taught me gratitude. We often forget how lucky we are that our parents have the financial stability to send us to a place like BITS. Don't take that for granted. Many out there would give anything for the opportunity you already have in your hands today. Anyways, looking back, that was one of the biggest lessons I had in your personality development. Then came March of 2020. Lockdown was announced, labs were shut, uncertainty everywhere, no flights. Nobody knew what this disease is, what it's going to do, and how it's going to impact human lives. I was stuck in the hostels of Kharagpur. Still remembering days then, we used to get pre-packaged food packages basically coming from one particular mess out of the 7 different hostels there. And I still remember the dal we used to get at the mess. That dal had more water than the dal or the lentil itself. But even that became the luxury during the lockdown time. I was stuck in my hostel, away from my family, and the professors and the researchers there were scrambling to figuring out how to keep research alive. And then one day, my professor, Dr. Suman, got a call directly from the Prime Minister's office, asking our lab to work on developing a point-of-care rapid molecular diagnostic technology for SARS-CoV-2. Suddenly, my thesis work became national duty. It was chaotic, but also surreal. I didn't work, of course, for the entirety of the project, as my thesis ended in June. But the technology called CoviRap was designed as an affordable diagnostic test with rural India in mind. It went on receiving the ICMR certification and was officially launched by IIT KGP in 2021. After my thesis ended, once the domestic travel resumed, I made it back to my hometown, Mumbai, wearing a full PPE kit, and had to wait another month or so for the international flights to begin so that I could come here back to my family in Dubai. I still remember coming to collect my degree certificate. It was actually the small room beside the admin department. We have a small room, smaller than your regular classrooms. We had to maintain gap. Everyone was wearing masks. Everything was sanitized. But that too was an experience. You really barely couldn't even see your classmates and your batchmates. But yeah, that was a great experience as well. As a graduate in 2020, the world I entered was bleak. Forget job openings for graduates. People with 10 to 15 years of work experience were getting laid off. Well, you may ask master's application. I still, up to date, have emails from professors across the globe telling me that we cannot take you because our lab has no funding. Well, it was a difficult time, but like they say, there's always a light at the end of the tunnel. And I was determined to pursue my master's. And with the help of recommendations from my professors at BITS, I kept applying until I was finally accepted at the University of Windsor in Ontario to do my master's in medical biotechnology. And the only challenge there was that the program didn't start until fall of 2021, which was the next year. And I didn't want to just sit at home waiting. I wanted to make that time count. And this is where networking truly changed my life. From my very first day at BITS, I had been building connections on LinkedIn and staying in touch with people in my field. And when the world seemed to have no opportunities at all, it was those very connections that opened the first door for me, which got me a role here in Dubai as a product associate working for a life science distributor. Thank you. The portfolio I handled was nothing short of fascinating. Bioprinters, yes. The technology aimed at one-day printing live human organs. That experience didn't just give me a job. It sparked my passion for tissue engineering and showed me the exciting industry side of biotech. In 2021, fall, that is September, I moved to Canada for my master's. And of course, due to my learnings here at BITS, I finished the 2-year program in 16 months. While studying, I worked part-time in a contract manufacturing pharmaceutical firm and later joined 3D Biofiber, a startup that came out of Dalhousie University in Halifax, where I'm currently based. And what we did there was nothing sort of revolutionary. We actually were making collagen fibers for the tissue engineering and the regenerative medicine industry. Worked there in the business development department, grew the business, and then after generating a good amount of revenue, I exit the company, and now I'm currently working in KGK Science, which is a clinical research organization providing clinical trial and regulatory support for the nutraceutical and the dietary supplement industry. So what's the point of all this story that I'm telling you? It's this. Your degree that you will receive at the end of this journey is just going to be a piece of paper. The world won't hire you because of the logo on it or your marks. They'll hire you because of your skills, your mindset, and your ability to solve real-world problems. And the truth is, with AI advancing into every single field, companies don't want employees anymore. They want problem solvers. They want people who can see root-level problems and work alongside AI to fix them. You need to be adaptable. That's why I say, and I always tell this to my fellow juniors, keep sharpening your knife. BITS gives you the right tools, but it's up to you to sharpen them into skills that make you stand out. So here's my advice. Start early. Build your LinkedIn profile now, not in your 4th year. Reach out to people. Jump onto intro calls with managers. Tell them who you are, what skills you're learning, and what problems you want to solve in the future. Travel. Step out of your comfort zone. Learn from people who are not like you. Because one day, those connections and those experiences will save you, just like they saved me. Today, after gaining experience across different niche areas within biotech, I've discovered my true passion, which is building profitable, stellar biotech firms that bring meaningful difference in the lives of people and the well-being of society. To take the passion further, I've recently been accepted into the MBA program in financial management at Carleton University in Ottawa. And funny enough, just yesterday, I had my own orientation, and here I am today in front of you delivering a speech on your orientation. So just like you, I'll be starting my classes soon in September, and it's a reminder for all of us here that learning truly never stops. So if you remember one thing, just one thing from my talk today, let it be this. Don't chase the safest path. Don't chase just a job. Chase skills, chase growth, chase problems that are worth solving. Because in the end, the future doesn't belong to those with the best degrees. It belongs to those who can craft the best solutions. Thank you, and all the very best to each and every one of you.
That was truly motivating. Thank you, Chirag. Now, I would like to invite Mr. Aban Ahmed from the class of 2020. Aban graduated from BITS Pilani, Dubai with a bachelor's degree in electrical and electronics engineering and currently works as a product manager at Noon.
Check. All right. Very good afternoon to everyone. I think the bar is pretty high after that speech which Chirag has already given. I don't have a speech, I'm sorry. I'm going to speak more from my heart and what I've learned. To begin with, congratulations to everyone here. Oh, I saw my video also somewhere. Okay, nice. Okay, congratulations to everyone here. You can give a huge round of applause for you. I exactly know how you're all feeling. You're excited, nervous, confused, and it's been a really long time that I also gave a speech to such a big audience, so I am nervous as well. So if you all can help me with like 3 long breaths, yeah? Let's do it together. So deep breath in, deep breath out, deep breath in, deep breath out, and the last one. Deep breath in. You guys are lying. Deep breath out. All right, I think we're all comfortable now, right? So let me begin by introducing myself before I go anywhere. My name is Aban Ahmed. I'm wearing this shirt, pants, suit, all of this just to make you guys believe that what I'm going to say actually has value. Go and check my LinkedIn profile later on, but for now you have to believe what I'm going to say. I currently work in Noon as a technical product manager. What does that mean? If you've ever ordered anything from noon.com, it's probably flown through one of the tech stacks our team has built, orchestrating of orders and whatnot, a lot of that technicalities. I joined BITS Pilani Dubai campus in 2016 to 2020. I think Chirag gave you most of the insights of how Corona affected us, yeah? And I joined as an electrical engineering student. My ID was 2016 A3PS0181U. I know, that sounds like a Wi-Fi password. And literally, you wouldn't believe me if I say this. This is something you're not going to forget for the rest of your life, all right? It's going to be your trademark for the next 4 years. And this is what's going to be sticking with you for the rest of your life. I came in as an electrical engineering student. I thought in the lab I'd get more shocks, but trust me, open book exams, Viva, they shocked me way more than I could ever think of. And let me tell you something about myself. I loved hosting events. I still remember the first time I went and interviewed to host an event, and I don't know why they selected me. I remember standing on the stage and struggling with the mic and just giving the mic to my co-partner, like, you take care of it, you take care of it. But it was a learning experience, and from there on, I hosted probably almost every event in university. Got to meet so many great, amazing people. You guys saw photos of big, big stars who've come in, so alhamdulillah, that's been great. Second year of my university, I stood for elections, by the way. And guess what? I lost. I lost by guess how many votes? 5 votes. I'm still looking for those 5 people who told me they're going to vote for me, but khalas, it is what it is. Super sad, super disheartened, said, this is it, my life is over, I'm never ever going in front of everyone. But then your friends are there, chalo, it's okay, no problem, come drink chai with us. Somehow, many chais over, I forgot what happened. Stood for elections again in my 3rd year. Some people say you should learn from your mistakes. But I said, let's just give it a try. I will never forget that time of me standing for elections in my 3rd year. And guess what this time? I actually won the elections. And this time for the role of Vice President of the Student Council. And yeah, I had colored my hair orange and whatnot. Oh my God. If you ask me today, I would probably never do all of that. But crazy times. So what did I learn from this? So sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, but every time you learn. And that's something that I forever have, is going to be carrying with me that, yeah, I'm not afraid of losing anymore because I've seen things which are like, yeah, worse. So a couple of days back, the university reached out to me. I wasn't in the UAE. They asked me, you've got to come to university, give a speech or a talk on your experience in BITS Pilani Dubai campus and encourage the students and whatnot. And from that day, I'm thinking like, okay, what do I speak about? Which part of it? Because there's so much. Do I talk about how in university in the first year, literally everyone was my friend. And by the end of fourth year, I had like 2 friends, maybe. Or do I talk about how we went to Bali as a college trip, which still stays as a college trip? No one knows about it. Or do I talk about the time where I stood for elections and one day before the elections, I actually withdrew my name, thinking I'm not going to win the elections? Or that one time I actually fell asleep while writing the exam. I'm not even kidding. And this was after the Bali trip, so. I don't know, where do I start? So I'm just going to go with the flow, and yeah, I'm going to take inspiration from what comes, okay? But anyways, today is not about me. It's about you. Your parents are here for you. I'm here for you. The faculty is here for you. There's one thing that I'll probably envy you guys, all right? So you're like at a super, super important part in your life. Why do I say this? You're neither a child right now, and you're neither an adult, right? So when your parents tell you, do this, you don't listen to them sometimes, and sometimes you do. So you're not a child. But on the streets, when one child calls you, Uncle, ball dena, you're like, Chalve, Uncle menu. So you're not an adult as well yet. You've not taken that. So you're neither a child and you're not neither an adult. You're transitioning in this phase. And in the next 4 years that you're going to be spending in BITS Pilani, trust me, when you come out, the childhood part is going to go away. So enjoy what you have right now and make the most of it. So the habits that you're probably going to make in these 4 years are going to stick with you for the rest of your life. Always remember that. Okay, I'm going to talk a bit about myself because I've been asked to. I don't like to talk about myself, and then I'll move on to you. While talking about myself, I'm going to touch upon the things which, how BITS nurtured me as well. And I think I'll probably give you a little insights which you probably didn't get from the formal speeches. I held multiple positions in university. As I told you, the vice president of the student council. I was the president of the alumni affairs as well. I worked alongside the placements division. I hosted all events. So I have insights into divisions and clubs and associations, which really helped me in my 4 years by the time I was graduating. And as you all know, I graduated in 2020 when COVID hit. Okay, I'll cry, leave it. I'll begin with the practice school program. This is one of a kind program which I don't think any other university really offers. You probably have no experience right now as a student, but you get a full semester in your final year and a couple of months in your second year to intern or work with a company who is taking you. Why? Why would anyone take us when we have no experience? They're taking us on the name of our university because it's esteemed, known, and for the name of our university, someone is offering us experience. And I don't think any other university has this type of opportunity where big companies come, give you months of training, and you can, it adds on to your CV. So hands-on experience with the practice school program. Courses and curriculums, I have a publication as well. So I'm just trying to put some weight on what I'm going to say. How do you decide your courses? It's very confusing. I chose what my friends chose. Oh, you're going for that class? I'm probably coming with you. But trust me, if you plan this well, you can make the most out of it. Why? BITS also offers finishing engineering a little earlier if you plan your courses properly. You can choose your subjects. You can choose how you'd want to keep gaps between classes so that you could do something else as well. You can finish your university life quicker, as I said. You can work and study side by side. In my 4th year, I used to study in BITS during the week, and during the weekend, I used to work in Nokia. In Lulu, if you all know, I used to stand at that counter and sell mobile phones for a couple of months just to make ends meet. So BITS offers all kinds of flexibility, which really helps you. So again, great with courses and curriculum, and you guys should utilize this as much as you can. Third, placements, and I think they've already spoken about career counseling quite a bit. Why are we all here at the end of the day? We're here to make our parents proud, to get a good job. I know that's the end destination for probably everyone out here, right? Let me tell you how BITS helped me get a job. I was super curious from my first year. I joined the placement division, this division, that division, whatnot, try to get insights into everything. Every company which was coming to take interviews, I'd sit side by side, listen to the questions that are being asked, see how people are answering these questions, how people are getting rejected, how people are getting accepted. And by the time fourth year came in, I was well aware of, firstly, how the interview processes go. I had attended enough mock interviews. I knew exactly the type of questions which come, how people answer, who gets selected, who not. So I had sort of tailored myself in the 3-4 years. And obviously, placements has career fairs and company visits and et cetera, et cetera. So again, great. Last thing on joining clubs. Okay, I think Geeta ma'am already showed the amount of clubs which are in university. Which one to join? Trust me, I don't know. Neither will you know. So the only way out is join everything. Join everything and anything as you can. By the time you will figure out, okay, I like this, I don't like this, you'll leave some of it, you'll stay in some, you'll grow. Join the sports club, join all the events clubs, the tech clubs, whatnot. You'll, first of all, have a great experience when you'll get to meet people you see on TVs. You'll get to see hands-on experience on what happens, because the things you learn in these clubs, you will never ever learn in the four walls of the classroom, trust me. You'll learn how to fit a lamp, you'll learn how to put curtains, you'll learn how to give speeches, you'll learn how to meet people. You'll never learn in the four walls of the classroom, right? I'm just going to move on to 3-4 things which I personally want you guys to take back, and this has nothing to do with curriculum or whatnot. First thing, make good friends, all right? I know you can't force yourself to make good friends. You don't know who's good and who's bad. But friends are either going to make you or break you. I'll repeat that. Friends will either make you or break you, all right? Choose someone who's going to stick with you very wisely and take you like higher. You'd not know that, but you can feel it with the vibe of people, right? You're going to meet all kinds of people in college. People in the lab, people in the masjids, people in the canteen, people who will take your assignments just for reference, but end up scoring more than you. I still hate those people. I remember their names. But these are all the types of people you'll meet. But here's the truth. The people you will choose to spend time with is actually who you're going to become at the end of your 4 years, right? So think of life like a rocket, right? You're the rocket. With the rocket, you will have boosters, parts, and whatnot attached to you, right? So you take off. That's like your first year. By the time you reach the higher atmosphere, then you start going, you have to start. You start, not like you have to start. You start losing parts. You lose a couple of the boosters. You lose a couple of the parts which are not important. Those are like your friends. With time, a lot of your friends will go away. It's not like you don't want them to be with you, but it's the situation of how things work, and not everyone is as capable as you are to reach the heights. So that will happen. So keep the ones who are really close to you and matter to you the most very close to you. All right? So surround yourself with people who will always celebrate your success. Because 10 years from now, no one will remember your CGPA, but you'll remember that night you studied with that friend till 3 a.m. And he scored more than you, I'm assuming. Yeah. Second part, I think Chirag spoke about this as well. Value your parents, okay? Parents, close your ears. We're a little shy to speak in front of our parents. But quick reality check, your parents really worked hard to get you where you are. You know a lot of your friends who haven't been able to come here and probably have gone back home to study. So your parents deserve as due credit as you deserve for being here right now. They've put in a lot of efforts for this particular thing. Yeah, please give a round of applause for your parents. You are moving from childhood to adulthood. They're also growing old with you. If I told this to my father, he'll say, Buddha hoga tera baap. He's not growing old. But yeah, your parents are growing old with you. And one thing I've come to realize, as successful as you become and as much as you grow in your career, in your life, in your path, how much ever good people want for you, they're always going to envy you. The jealousy factor will come in, except for the two people in your life, your father and mother. They have indefinite love, and there is no barrier for how much they love you. They'll never be jealous of you. Those are the two people who would want the best from your heart, from their heart for you. So yeah, give a huge round of applause for them. This is something that you'd not realize in the 4 years how much they changed more than we've changed, wanting the best for us, best jobs and whatnot. So yeah, Allahumma rabbi irhamhuma kama rabbayani saghira. Yeah. Third part, study hard. Don't just party hard, but make sure to party. College life is fun. You're going to hear stories of so many people who are going to say, I enjoyed all my 4 years of college. I partied, I enjoyed, I went here, I went there, and I still got a job. Either they're lying or the company they're working is for their uncle's company, right? It's either of the two. So make sure to party, but study harder. Trust me, study way harder. All right, I got this from somewhere, so I'm going to read it. It really sticks with me. You don't need luck, you need preparation. You don't need talent, you only need hard work. You don't need to know everything in the start. You just need to start. And you need to start as early as you can. Probably the time to plant a tree was 10 years back, but the second best time is today. So start as early as you can. And everyone here is here to help you build your LinkedIn, learn, whatnot. Yeah, learning should never stop. So this is the best chance for you. These 4 years are going to make you or break you. So yeah, best of luck. And the last point before I sort of conclude my speech is going to be keep learning, never stop learning. Everything that I mentioned above has a lot of learning. Do what you can to not stop learning. Someone who, they usually say, someone who doesn't learn is dead. Someone who's learning constantly is always alive. So in the real world, it's not the people who know everything who succeed, but it's the one who never stop learning, yeah? So I'm just going to conclude, choose right friends, value your parents, work hard, keep learning, and inshallah, things are going to be the best for you. That's most of my speech. I'll probably end by saying one thing. Don't catch me for this. You guys might regret doing engineering. I don't know. Okay? You might regret doing engineering, but you won't regret joining BITS Pilani Dubai campus. Thank you so much, guys. That's been my time.
Thank you, Aban. Finally, I would like to invite Ms. Shara Khan from the class of 2024, who did her bachelor's in electrical and electronics engineering from BITS Pilani, Dubai, and is currently pursuing her master's in the University of Queensland, Australia.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, esteemed director, my beloved faculty, and brand new BITSians. I am Shara, an alum of BITS Pilani, Dubai. It's an honor to stand before you on this stage. It's so exciting, brings back so many memories, anticipation, confusion, nervousness, and all of that. I pursued electrical and electronics engineering. While I was passionate about it, I had no clear idea of what I'm going to do with my life, especially post my graduation. I wasn't the kind of student who would sit with books all day, but with consistency, I graduated with distinction. So I'm going to tell you how I did that. What shaped me the most when I got into BITS wasn't just the academics, but the experiences I gathered along the way. I always believed that I wanted to be jack of all trades. I wanted to try my hand at everything, and I did that. I was a part of the BITS Sports Festival, I was part of Jashan, I was part of the fashion club, I played volleyball as well. And one of my proudest moments was being the head of marketing for the BITS Sports Festival in my final year. Each role that I took up in BITS added to my leadership, my teamwork, creativity, or resilience. Academically, too, I explored widely. My electives ranged from medical instrumentation to satellite communication to security analysis and portfolio management. I took them all, right? I started as a practice school student, so I had my PS1 internship in Voltas, but then I soon realized, okay, maybe this is not for me. So I switched to thesis, and that was the best decision I made. I did my thesis under Dr. Swarnalata. Amazing experience, love her. She's so nice, and that's the reason why I'm over here. And here's the outcome of all of my exploration. My CV was so strong that I got into engineering schools as well as business schools. I was fortunate enough to receive offers from the world's most prestigious universities, Johns Hopkins, NYU, UNT, University of New South Wales, University of Sydney, University of Melbourne, name it, I received an offer from it. I know, subtle flex. बहुत बातें हो गई, पर अब करना क्या है, right? Let me share a few tips that I wish I received as a fresher. Firstly, pick internships, go to networking events, meet people who are living the life that you want to live. Second, create a strong LinkedIn profile, put everything you do on there, and then talk to people. Message your seniors, message CEOs, message just anyone. You'll be surprised how many doors open when you just ask. Third, use your vacations wisely. You get a 3-month-long summer break. Sleep as much as you want, but at the same time, choose courses, choose certifications, do workshops, because these are going to add to your CV. Also, if you don't know what you're doing or where life is going, it's okay, all right? It's okay. Trust the process. It will all make sense with time. There is no right way of becoming the best engineer. You all have to find your own path. But whatever path you choose, just make sure that you have strong fundamentals and your basics are clear. So whichever field you choose, you at least know that you have your basics clear in your head. Also, find a hobby. University life is stressful. You're juggling between so many different things. Pick a hobby. It'll help you refresh. It'll help you relax as well. Shape your lifestyle now. The lifestyle that you make now is what you're going to live for the rest of your life. So hit the gym, read the books, and eat well. Lastly, this is something your professors are going to drill into your head, but I'm going to say it as well. Never skip classes, okay? Just do not skip your classes. Do everything you want. Go join clubs, go for parties, explore cities, do whatever you want, but just don't skip your classes. It might feel small now, but the discipline of attendance will carry you further than you imagine. As I look at all of you over here, I know that you guys are a part of a generation that has the luxury to step beyond what the generation before could do. You all have the privilege to experiment, to take risks, to make your own path, to choose options that maybe your parents never could, right? So do it. Go out there, shape your future. Be curious, be bold, and enjoy your time here at BITS. Make the most of it. The world is waiting for you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Shara, and thank you to all our wonderful alumni for sharing their experience with us. As we conclude today's program, I would first like to thank the parents present here today for your pride and support that plays such an important role in the success of these students, and we are so grateful to have you here as part of this special beginning. To our freshmen, you have officially taken your first steps at BITS Pilani family, and we are so excited to see how each of you will grow and make the most out of this. I would also like to thank my sincere gratitude to our respected director, all the deans and head of departments present here today, and to all our speakers for their valuable insights, and to the organizing team for making today possible. On behalf of BITS Pilani Dubai, I warmly invite you all to join us tomorrow at 8:30 p.m. for day 2 of orientation at our campus. Parents who wish to stay are welcome to use the sports complex, while students will continue their sessions in the auditorium. Tomorrow, you will get an even closer look at academics, campus life, and opportunities waiting for you there. A quick announcement for lunch. All the parents and students seated at my right can use the exit at the side doors and have their lunch at the lobby and at Amira, while all the parents and students at the left can use the side lobby for the lunch. And that officially brings us to an end of today's session. You may now proceed for lunch. Please enjoy, and we look forward to your active participation in the upcoming days of the orientation. Thank you, and have a nice day. Once again, for parents seated to my right, you can have your lunch at the ballroom on my right, and parents on the left parents and students can have lunch at the left. Another quick note before you disperse. Kindly remember to bring your documents tomorrow at 1 p.m. for document verification. Once again, remember to bring all your documents for document verification tomorrow. Thank you. And to all the students in the auditorium today who have not yet scanned and filled this survey, please scan this survey displayed on the screen and fill it. It is mandatory for all freshmen to fill the survey. Thank you.